Alrighty then, as of the Like a Dragon TV show has been a thing, it's already leaked, and the release date is coming, I thought I'd do another episode of this, just for fun. Even though I kind of originally wanted to record this, or start up this, probably during around, I would say around, like, after when the original marathon was over, but I decided to do it right now, so why the fuck not? So for this, we'll start off with Yakuza 4. Now, there isn't much to actually talk about this game, sadly, because, I kind of, said what I said. Nothing much, actually, so we'll show off the Colosseums pretty quickly, and then later on, I'll showcase some other stuff, which, yeah, hopefully it doesn't drag. Hopefully the video doesn't drag too long, so, yeah. Anyway, let's begin. Now, the rumor that's been going on so far with PlayStation is that they've been thinking about bringing the PS3 games to PlayStation 5, and maybe possibly the PlayStation 4, maybe. Hope so, because that kind of needed to show up for over a freaking decade. Like Jesus Christ. You didn't know how old the PlayStation 4 is? Yeah? No surprise. And same with PlayStation 5. Yeah, those consoles have been getting, like, a lot older as time went on. And they should have put the PS3 backwards compatibility in the first place, which is pretty stupid. I don't know what they were thinking with that, but yeah, sadly, that became a thing, which is just completely dumb. Now, sadly, I assume it's going to be just physical disc. Nope. Yeah, no physical disc shit. It's just going to be digital only, sadly. So, yeah. And they only say they're going to just backwards, like, a select few. This might be an Xbox thing they pull off, but with Xbox at least, you could still use physical discs to play Xbox games, even backwards too, though. I kind of wish Sony actually just went for the same road as Xbox, because that way you could just play the games physically without having to, like, own the fucking, get the games digitally, which, yeah, some of them might not be available on the digital store, which is kind of fucking lame. Which is why we need physicality, more so. Do I still think I might get the PlayStation 5? Maybe? With that? Well, I think I kind of prefer it if, like I said, I kind of prefer it if they just add discs too, so, you can just play them here or here. Whatever, depends on which one. Now, a select few PlayStation games are a little iffy for me. Not tricky. What I mean about it is that I already have the Series X, and I can still play the 360 games on there. And the 360 definitely runs way better than the PS3 by a long shot with the performance-wise. Graphics are a little bit debatable-wise, but it depends on which one goes faster or which one goes slower. It could just go either. So, yeah. Okay, so let's see where to go off of. Okay, here's one thing I could say. Now, if I were to, if PlayStation 3, select games were gonna show up, what games would I want to see? Well, personally, it would be better to see the exclusive games mostly, because that needs to be told way more. It's obvious Sony is going to put out the Sony Interactive games first on there, obviously. Infamous 1 and 2, Heavenly Sword, let's see, what's another game? Oh yeah, I remember that Tokyo Jungle game, which was PlayStation exclusive. Whether if it was on the PlayStation 3 or the Vita, it's still there. It's too bad it wasn't on PlayStation 4, which kind of sucked, but oh well. Let's see, what other games that they should add? Killzone games? I heard, yeah, it would definitely be worth it for Killzone. And there's also some other games, too, that, that were exclusive, but they were made on, like, other, like, companies. Metal Gear 4 is the obvious example. But, to me, I still think Konami is probably going to make the Volume 2 Metal Gear collection, just so they can add Metal Gear 4 anyway. Then later they'll add a Metal Gear Rising as a PlayStation 4 game, whatever it is, blah blah blah, and all other games. I wouldn't be too surprised if they added, what's that game? Metal Gear 5, even though that's already available to all consoles, except Switch, but whatever. Nobody cares. But yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised, though. I'll say this, though. So I don't believe Metal Gear 4 is gonna be on there. It's probably gonna be something else. Let's just be fair. Okay. Let's see, what other games? Oh yeah, there's Tales of Graces F. Yes, they actually had an original version, which was on the Wii, Japanese only, which I have. But the PlayStation 3 version, you know, was available on all other areas. And it also has an extra arc too, as a post-game. Which, oh my gosh, Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Ugh. But yeah, the PlayStation 3 version was like very superior because of the post-content in general. And I heard the game was really hard too, it's pretty wild. Who even knows if I'm even going to play through it, but I think Symphonia is going to go first because it's the most, well, popular game, of course, of the Tales series by a long shot. And people know this, you know, and people know this game way more than any other game of the Tales series, so yeah, that's a fact. Pretty much. But yeah, I think I do like to see that actually happen. But I feel like it would be better if they just give it a re-release. You know, give it to the new consoles. Then yeah, maybe I might actually consider getting it. Even though, yeah, this was on... even though I have it on Wii. But yeah, I wouldn't mind it. It wouldn't be too surprised if they added that. Another one most people would love to see, you know, in the entry would be Yakuza Dead Souls. But I do know the fact that, yeah, RGG is planning to put that game eventually later on in the near future. You just have to wait until, you know, maybe after the remake of Kiwami 3, so, yeah. So it'll just take more and more years, basically. You know, it would be better if they just remastered the game. Like I said, it would be way better and faster to do it. That's why people didn't like the Ishin remake. Even I didn't like it too. Which, of course, we're going to talk about that game last. Motherfucker. There's Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was another one. I heard the last game was their PS3 one. And then you got the Resistance trilogy too, which, yeah, another trilogy I need to try out someday. That's a pretty good shooter up. Oh, and then there's PlayStation All-Stars. Smash Bros, but PlayStation. Yep, pretty much. That's all I could really say. Yeah, I wasn't really much of a PS3 guy. Like, legitimately, I wasn't really much of a PS3 guy. Because most of the games, you know... If I were to put it, I want to play the games mostly the exclusive ones only. And that's about it. That's what I kind of prefer more. The rest just stick them to 360 or the backwards, so I could get better, you know, the great performance. So yeah. So yeah, it does take, you know, a bit of waiting. But yeah, that's what I gotta say for the backwards compatibility of PS3. Just hope they, you know, give some games a chance and all that. And yeah. Oh yeah, actually more. Shoot, there's actually more. They could add some of the games that were also on Series X backwards 360. They could do that, since they've actually did a good amount of lists on the PS2 entry. And most of the entries are also available on OG Xbox backwards, like Manhunt or Max Payne games, Red Dead Revolver. Yeah, the Rockstar games in general. Including Bully, which, yes, the PS2 version of Bully. Whereas the 360, they had, whereas the Xbox Series X uses the 360 version. Yeah, basically. So I would see a possibility of Max Payne 3 getting in there in the list entry. Then maybe, they'll add, like, maybe, you know, Sonic Unleashed in there. Maybe they'll add, not Generations, no. I wouldn't be too surprised if they add Sonic 06 in there, which that would be hilarious. And then they would just finally add trophy support in there, which they didn't really in the PS3 version, sadly. because the trophies, you know, support happened in 2008, and y'all know what that meant. But yeah, there would be a lot of 360, you know, PS3 games that, you know, third-party PS3 games out there to be there, possibly. Who even knows if Asura's Wrath might be here? Who even knows if Fight Night Champion might be there? Or something else, etc. But then again, for me, I wouldn't really care if they existed because I have what I got. So, yeah. I mean, you can't blame me for that, though. As Corey Majira, or Mario the Plumber, would say, why are we getting these rehashes and shit? Oh, actually, that's Mario the Plumber's line. But for Corey, he would just say, nope, I'm not gonna get that game. Nope. I don't need it. But for Mario the Plumber, he would just say, what's with the re-releases shit? And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really blame him, though, because, you know, he already has the games what he has, so there you have it, enough said. Yeah, you can't really blame that, eh? So, yeah. Alright, let's just continue on. Pray to God that the physical disc of PlayStation 3 actually have native support. Yeah, hopefully, because, yeah, since they actually did say they were going to native support it, then, yeah, it might be possible to play this on the disc. Then I'll only get the exclusive games and that's it. Only a few, though, sadly, but, yeah. If it was, like, all out, like, everything, which, sadly, it's not gonna happen, but if they really did, I would have just got to the point right now. But, that ain't happening. All they have left is, like, you know, putting up the FPS to, like, you know, the frame boost, if they can do it. And add up some upscale quality, and there you go. You got yourself a backwards the PS3 with better shit. But yeah, that's really what I gotta say.
Alrighty, so now we're gonna start off with IF7R. Starting off, I'll showcase these characters each by each in different ways. Actually, one at the very end, but you know. So starting off with Saejima, yep, I decided to use him because I already used him for all Coliseum matches, so I thought, why not give him a bit of a you know, display view. But yeah, I feel like most of these IF7 fights aren't really like realistic how they were in the story bosses. Maybe some of them, maybe some of them actually do. Actually, I'll give them this, but not all of them. Some of them like to fuck around and it's just stupid. I don't think there's anything special, even if you like, you know, complete the certain amount of times, complete it every single character-wise. I don't think there's anything that special, I think they give you some heat, I don't know, but I don't think it was that important because I wasn't really into 100%ing this game. because you don't really have to 100% this game, in fact. That's the reason why I didn't really care for that. So, yeah. Next up we have Majima. Of course, they have him in the Coliseum because of Yakuza 3. It's the same thing as usual, as you can definitely see. So yeah. Oh gosh. Damn, sorry about that. Pretty tired. Mostly it was because of the Yakuza 5 run I was working on, which was the 100% run, because I wanted to see how it went out. But I think I might, you know, talk more in a little depth, maybe, when I talk about Yakuza 5. But, yeah. Now, there is the last one. You do need to upgrade this, and it's probably better to do it at the finale, because, you know, you have every boss already done, and, yeah. So, with that, you can fight against the character bosses, in fact, just like in the next game, of course. So in this case, you would have... Oh god. Oh shit. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. But so I decided to choose Akiyama. I accidentally paused because I need to look at the script on what character I should be, fighting in the video. So yeah, I chose Akiyama because, I haven't really covered him out, and I thought, why the fuck not? So here we are. And now do be warning though, as usual, they can use their counter kicks, so yeah, it's very low key, so yeah, do put that in mind though, because that's not really going to be good if you tried them. So yeah. The only way you could easily beat a character battle would be just using counters, but yeah. But it was very interesting, but it was always fun to do it in the next game. This was like part 1 of let's play 4 characters basically. That's what I describe it. It's kind of sad they never even brought the system back for a very long time, actually over like 10 years. I mean, I couldn't blame them though, actually, to be honest. Fairly. Alright. This is literally the best combo you can do. You can just press this button, and just jump around, and yeah. Well, in my opinion. That's not how you do it. Yeah, I don't even know if I even did this on my playthrough, though. I think all I did was just press that button. But not this. I forgot. And then you got the fucking combos and shit. Alright, next up we got is Akiyama. So, I thought I'd showcase 3 fights for this one. Yeah. I think he has like 4, I think. I forgot. I'll have to look up. But first off, we're going to fight his boss fights that you fight in the beginning. And then we'll have, one more boss, extra. Because why the fuck not? And yeah. Oh, with that said, let's begin this long-ass, quest. Just as usual, just click these buttons, and then there you go. And that's about it. Boy. Alright, and next up we got is it's Benami, guys. But this time, I guess we were fighting against a guy named Mr. 31 Game Room. Yep, that man himself. You gotta stop playing with me, bro. But nope, he can't really. All he does is drinking sodas. He's getting fatter. He's getting fatter. Yeah, all that shit. Okay, yeah. Jokes aside, let's go and take down Minami. There's even one ultimate match that was evolved with him. Not the boss one, but it was something related to like a microphone, something like that. And it was just, what the fuck, man? Oh yeah, watch out for that move. Yeah, apparently you can't really hit him when he's breathing fire. It doesn't make sense though. Because you could literally just kick him though. Like, what the fuck? Other than that, there you go. Just finish him with a kick counter. Okay, now we got one more to showcase for Akiyama, because why the fuck not? And for this one, I'll showcase, I think the one with, Saejima, because why the fuck not? Which that will mean I will showcase Tanimura Kiryu, and then Kiryu Tanimura, because why the fuck not? It wasn't much of a, I didn't have much of a choice though for him. Maybe I could have chose Tanimura against him. And maybe Kiryu against Akiyama. But then again, we already had that fight in Yakuza 6, so yeah, I have my own reasons to choose unpopular fights that we never heard of. Yeah. So yeah, here we are. I do wish that fucking area actually had more to access through. This game actually had more accessibility in this, despite only having one hub world. It's even way better than Judgment. Like, what the fuck? It never makes any sense how that came out. I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah, they never really got a chance to assess that place. It's kind of really sad. I could be here all day about this because, oh yeah, what would you expect is Kiwami engine, eh? Yeah, old engineera. Ha. And only you can access some sort of places in the Durin story. Oh yeah. Yeah. Very funny. But yeah. With that, there goes the Saejima clone, as right now. Yep. Okay, so next character we'll showcase. I'll do Tanimura, because why not? Yeah, they give you like experience points, I guess, if you do more. But yeah. Now Tanimura, I believe, had this, I think the Sugiochi boss. I have tried it out one time, but the boss is just well unfair. So I didn't really know what I have to feel about it. So I chose one of Akiyama's boss fights. Yeah, I just kind of looked up in the video. Akiyama had the most, so I'll give one fight for Tanimura and give another one later on. I don't know, man. It's just that boss is just very fucked up, and yeah, I might explain it later on. So here he is. What's interesting is that when the light turns off, he'll change to his chainsaw ability, which I thought that was unique, because that was something he had in the second phase. But still, it's still redeemable though. So, yeah. As you can see. Boom. Yo, imagine, yeah, remember Young Ye? Yeah. Imagine if Young Ye was actually exposed, and then they decided to, then they had this controversy that happened, and decided to remove the voice actor because of some shit that of the soy shit Young Ye did. Imagine. And then you just replace him to Dario Kurohyou as the OG actor. Imagine they do that. If they actually found out. Because keep in mind though, there's already like 2 controversy actor shit in... actually it's only Japan only because why not? But yeah, just imagine they actually fire Young Nia and, you know, give him back Dario Kurohyou because of the controversy shit. Because in the 4, they actually removed the original Tanimura voice actor, and they had to restart everything for him, design and the voice actor, and he's still present. They did the same thing with Judgment, the first game, but yeah, but it was that one character, I don't know, but I forgot the name, but yeah. But just imagine though, if that actually did happen in like some near future. And then they would have to figure out, oh, how are we supposed to how are we supposed to clear things out? Oh no. Oh, we don't have a choice. We're gonna have to fire the guy. Oh no. Yeah, just imagine. Oh look guys, Young Nia Kiryu. I'm just kidding. But yeah. He's very hard as usual, just like in 3. But since you have to play with other characters, you know, you have other characters, yeah, it's a bit different. He is the easiest to finish because of his reflection, and it's very broken, as you can finish most of his fights by doing the same thing as usual. And yeah, do this move more over and over again and you should be able to finish him. Okay, yeah, that might be a Stefan movement, okay? I know, man. But yeah, that's that right there. Yep. Sadly, there's no interesting cutscene in this, just like last time. But hey, that's fine because it's Yakuza 4. So, yeah. Boy. I literally had to do this move in the fucking ultimate matches because I looked up a video on YouTube and then they thought, oh, this is how you actually cheese your fights through him. And I was just re-looking at it. It's like, oh, actually, that's pretty legit. Actually, it's not that bad. Yeah, I was not looking at it. See, there you go. He's already dead, and yeah, nobody gives a shit about it. Man, that Tojo Clan headquarters, yeah, just re-looking at it, I mean, for Zero, yeah, you did actually get to visit that place. Same thing with the first game as usual. Second game, yeah, it was there. Third game and fourth game never did, but only in the ultimate matches they had like a file of that, and you can explore that shit pretty easily. Fifth game, it was, oh yeah, the fifth game was at the final boss, and there wasn't anything for the sixth game, but not like we really care anyway. And then there's Infinite Wealth, and then there's Gaiden, and that's about it. Yep. So now we'll start Kiryu. This is so I actually had to choose him because he was like the only character I can think of to rely on to take down this son of a bitch right here, which I don't know why, but this motherfucker can't really stop playing just like last time. Even if you try to deflect the guy and try to do the same methods as last time, he is not going to stop playing with ya. He can't really. So, best way to do it is to just do the sugarcoat way. And that's it. Because this motherfucker cannot play with you because of his stupid, broken piece of shit attacks that he likes to do all day. Also, yeah, he can teleport. Yeah, beautiful, eh? You gotta stop playing with me, bro. Yeah, he's gonna keep on repeating the same shit. I hate, and then do dizzy move sets and shit. I hate when they keep doing that, you know, that move they keep flicking about. It's just getting annoying, especially in 5. They always frequently do that shit all fucking day. Like, can't you do something else other than that? It's getting boring though. Okay, so there's that fight. Now we'll go on to Tanimura Kiryu. Since he doesn't have much boss fights, you don't get to like fight his, I think his stage boss fights in his trial in the ultimate matches. Only just random Coliseum fights that were based off of, oh, let's beat the, you have to win this to become the king. That's all it is. So we'll do Tanimura, and I think when that is finished, I think that might, you know, finish the footage of the video, because yeah, there wasn't anything I can really say. Anyway, I explained all other stuff. Oh yeah, I think there was that, fuck, I forgot actually. There was actually that one Japanese minigame exclusive. I might try to showcase that off, maybe. I might try to pull up the footage. I just need to record it, so yeah. Actually, I did not know Tanimura could do that move where he can, like, you know, get hit and then just come back and hit him again. Which I don't think that was meant for that anyway. Nor that move when if you just saw. I don't know. He's probably using cheat codes and shit. And you get a new move out of it, and then, yeah. Boom. Alright, let me see if I can try to upload that or record that. Yeah, you know. Alright, yo, here we are. So we're going to talk about Answer X Answer. Now, I'm actually playing the Japanese version of Yakuza 4. Yeah, this also was in Dead Souls and Yakuza 3 as well. Because of, you know, same engine, game graphics, whatever. This was never in the US version, in fact. In fact, it was actually unused, mostly, in the original versions of those games. Yeah. However, in the remaster versions of this game, of 3 and 4, yeah, because Dead Souls hasn't been remastered yet, which they should, they got rid of it, yeah. I looked at the game files, and they weren't even there, unlike in the original versions, which, yeah, this kind of sucks. Nobody was able to code this, sadly, so there's that, unfortunately. So your only way to play this is the Japanese versions. This one is just about Japan, like, related. Yeah, basically. And that's how, you know, that's about it, basically. Yeah, you just guess these answers, and then there you go. Once you get, like, you know, the answer that is correct, yeah, there you go. It's, you know, you get the right answer. Though I think they gotta remove this because this was Japan related, so yeah. Maybe they could have, you know, added that in, but nope, it's too late. As you can see, I do not know shit about any of these Japan stuff, as you can see. So yeah. I think this one is mostly a 50-50 in this one, where you have to add up when this happened, when that happened, when this happened. It's kind of, I think it was something like that. Yeah. You see a lot of wildness in this, and yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad that they didn't get to, like, do the whips of these mods where they are able to restore original content. The only thing they can do is, you know, restore is just anything that's like texture pack rows or something. I assume. Oh well. But hey, that is gaming for you, because I mean, if you look at Sonic Generations, nobody was able to, you know, unlock the Sonic 1 Genesis on the 360 one to the PC. Yeah, no surprise. And I don't think the remake, the remaster, you know, of Generations X Shadow is going to, you know, fix it, of course, or nobody's gonna make a mod about that, and nobody's not gonna be able to crack it, because you know what that means. Yep. Not like everybody's gonna possibly be able to do it. But yeah. Okay then. Oh, sorry about that. oh boy. You have to get like a score. Basically, you have to like raise the highest score in this in order to win. And when you do that, yeah, you should be able to. You should pretty much win the game. Basically, that's how it is. So yeah, I believe this has 10 rounds, and yeah, pretty much. Alright, there's more points right there, and I think the game is ended, yep. Now we'll get on to the next round. Yeah, there's actually 3 rounds in this game, basically. Boy, if you're playing the Japanese version of this one, yeah, of Yakuza 3 on PS3, yeah, good luck even trying to get through this one. I would assure you that's going to be in the minigame trophy, you know, the minigame master trophy. And that shit will be like, how do we do Japanese? Do you even know what the word baka means? That's what I'm saying. They actually had a lot of quiz files in there, but only like some. If it was a lot though, I wouldn't be. It would be it would be completely pure RNG though. And yeah, people would kind of obviously complain about it heavily. And no, I did not research these. I just guessed, as you can see, because how am I supposed to read that shit, brah? All right. Yeah, I think if you if you get above the number thing, then yeah, it just ties. If you're like nearly there, then yeah, you could get like a score, in fact. That's what I assume, but yeah. I think this quiz was about fitness, I believe. Yeah, but I don't even know shit about it though. yeah, so sue me. Nah, I'm just kidding, but you get the deal. Yeah, there's the point right there. Alright, here's another one. I think after this, I might showcase the pachinko next in that version. Because why not? I don't see the reason to add Yakuza 5 up because I don't really see any interest differences between them to look at it, even though the game was very different. But yeah, but that's just me saying, because yeah. I don't really got time to oh, I have to download this and download that to get the unused content. At this point, I'd pretty much be downloading this game, that game, the 5th game, 0, and except Kiwami 1 though, ironically, because that one doesn't have anything new, anything exclusive to that one. So there isn't really much to say about it. That's why Kiwami 1 was, had to end off with a short note, with only a few things I could talk about, and that was about it. Okay, this one's literally bullshit because this is the one where you have to do Japanese, typing. Yeah, this is bullshit because how do we know this shit though? That's why it's not even on the USA. You read this question. Oh yeah, the CPU AIs may be pretty sneaky though, and be very stupid. Sometimes it could be just be those questions. Sometimes it won't be the other case. Yeah, some people like to do that too. Yeah, you click it, but then the CPU just gets it, even though you clicked it. Some Freemason shit, not gonna lie. You may as well just button mash it through and just call it a day. But if you're going to, then yeah, you just basically guess. This is very dumb, right? Oh my god. This was also in the Japanese Yakuza 0. I still remember that. Where you have to do one of the sub stories and type something Japanese or something, and I was like, what the fuck? Another thing I even noticed, forgot to mention in 3, was the Michiru sub stories. In fact, Oh wait, we don't talk about that though because that's sub-story related. Right. Nobody was able to whip those sub-stories out anyway, sadly. But, I mean, I'll have to relook at them again. I don't think there were anything special. I just definitely looked up. Alright, so here's Pachinko and Yakuza 4. I don't think there was anything, like, remarkably very new to this at all. So, let's get started. Now, at first, I didn't really know how to start off Pachinko, as a matter of fact. But you have to use the D-pad to move this up. This was not in the PC versions of this game. It does appear in the Xbox One and PS4 versions remastered as well. But this never was on the PC port, and I think I know why it was the case. Because, okay, so while I was actually recording this, when I was trying to, record the Pachinko part, the emulator just ended up closing itself. So I had to like wait for a few seconds, and then the emulator reloaded back when that happened. And when it reloaded back, it took us to this game basically. And when I finished quitting the game, the same thing happened, of course. So it feels like the files of this game is actually very separate or something. Though, arguably, it's actually in the same folder, the same minigame folder as the Answer X Answer and all the other minigames in the game series, whatever they are, arguably. So, yeah, I don't know why, but ironically, it's oddly there. Now, though, I know there was a trophy of this one, and now looking at, experiencing the game for a little bit, I do not know shit about it, though. This game, I believe you need to get like 777 balls, and that shit is fucking wild. I don't know how it's supposed to work or how that's happening, but that shit is just what the fuck. If I were to automatically get an Xbox One version of this game and the 5th game as well, because both of those two games have very differences between the PC ports. And oh boy, that would be complete hell, I guess, if that happened. Well, too bad 3 doesn't have that, because that was a lot different, of course. And luckily, that's not acquired in the minigame master, so yeah, good lord on that. Eventually, when you get like some sort of same number or something, then you'll be able to get one of these game cutscenes or whatever they're called. I don't know if that is like a game cutscene, but yeah, it's somewhat a thing, I guess, as you can see. Alright, so we're now gonna get started to the other one. The other version of this is, yeah, the one with Virtua Fighter. So we'll showcase this version of this one. The other one was the Aladdin one. Never heard. I'll have to see what that is. This one, I think he just plays Akira or something like that. Yeah, I think this is the Virtua Fighter 5 version, I believe. With the graphics and all. I believe that was I think that was the one. This was like during around 2000 still. After the Virtua Fighter 4 release, which was on the PlayStation 2. So, yeah, there was that. So anyway, let's get started. We're gonna continue on this. Yeah, just as usual. Yeah, we got all this stuff going on. But here's the part where, yeah, we get the cutscene, so here it is.
コエン剣の伝承者ならこの程度の攻撃たやすく避けられるであろう。はっ、これならどうだ。コエン剣大盛りさられい。はいやはいやはいや。私より弱い者に興味はない。
We're gonna end it off here. There's also the House of Secrets that has a Coliseum endless people. I don't think I could actually bother to showcase that because there's a similar one in Yakuza 5, above 100. Plus, it only exists in the original version, sadly, no remasters. Alrighty, let's get on to Kurohyou games, the PSP.
You know me. I don't like Kurohyou. Luckily, I don't have much to say about this game because I covered almost everything in there. Now, the only thing I could show you for Kurohyou games are the minigames. So, yeah. So, most of them are quick time events. They're pretty fun. There's even another one with the massage parlor. But it's mostly button mashing. It's the same thing as karaoke. So, yeah. By the way, massage parlor is just like karaoke, I guess, in this game. It's like with Kenzan's thing being very similar to what it is. Honestly, you know, it would have been better if the PS3 backwards was just all out. I know the architect was really hard, but my lord, you kind of need to, you know, get to the point. I mean, what happened back then? I mean, the PlayStation 3 was able to backwards PS2 and PS1. Now with this, I'm like, what the fuck, huh? They didn't really put like a disk driver, at least, to put it. And this is why it's very important to make sure, you know, to make sure you can play your darn games on there. Isn't that lovely? Man. This timing in the ice cream is a lot harder in this first version. Now, you can play the same thing in the second game, but it's a lot easier in how implemented it was. But yeah, but I don't really, you know, I'm not gonna really bother like showing it 2 times because that'd be fucking dumb. So I thought it would be better to just showcase some of the stuff that were in this game and call it a day. So yeah, that's what I would personally prefer the most. So yeah, I'm not really good at the timing stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, there is more stages in this, but I'm only going to showcase one, and that'll be it. You can see there's a trophy that I got, but I don't think I, you know, showed this before. I think I showed it on stream, but I don't know if I, you know, I can't really tell. You know what I mean. I'll just showcase it there just in case. So, let me just mute it. Alright, so now we begin on the Kyushu area. You know, that area where you do the ramen. Yeah, speaking of that, just like Yakuza 5, yeah, we have a ramen minigame, of course. Though it's a lot different. You have to do quick time events, reacting, and yeah. Whereas Yakuza 5's one, where it's just basically just, you know, wait for the timing for the thing, and then there you go. Well, that shit was too wild in that one. You get the button mash, and I literally just like spammed my controller very hard later on to see if there was any different, and it does actually, you know, increase you more of the score, which yeah, I like. It's pretty fun. Yeah. You can't really fuck it up though, unless it's on a later difficulty, which I don't know. Though, to be honest, I'm not really that interested to look it back on, though. Because, yeah, there is no trophy support anyway. Like, actual trophy support. They only just have, like, achievements there because the game is the game, basically. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I just realized. You can also see Hannah from, Yakuza 4 and Dead Souls, apparently. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised, eh? Yeah. As a matter of fact, if I remember from the second game, apparently they had the fake Kiryu sub-story again in the Kurohyou game, I heard. Which I didn't actually know about it at first. I haven't seen every sub-story for both of the games because I haven't really gotten the mood to look it up. It would just take me too long to, though, so yeah. But let's just say, yeah, I didn't really know much about it to say so, for the least. It was no surprise though. But yeah. Anyway, if you are gonna really 100% these games, oh, good luck even trying to, because the odds of trying to do it is not going to fucking happen. It's gonna fucking flop no matter how hard it is. So don't even bother to.
よし、いらっしゃいませ。決めるぜ。ありやっしゃ。どうぞ。ありやっしゃ。またどうぞ。よし、またどうぞ。
And there you go, that's it for the job. So yeah, there you have it. Alright, so now that that's out of the way, let's head off to our next thing. Oh yeah, trophy, lol, yeah. Now, yes, the Dragon Palace is available. However, you only get one floor in this. And this is what you get so far, basically. Here, you can do Casino, basically. And yeah, right here. Yep, you can play any of the casinos. Just like click anything in the options, and yeah, you should be able to play them. Yeah, this game should have been on fucking 3DS or DS or something. Now, you can play all these games, but these two are new on the list: the Speed and the Free Cell. So yeah, these games weren't really in the games after you know, this game was a thing. So yeah, I'm surprised why it's not there, and yeah, it just kind of seemed odd. Though honestly, I never really understood this game, honestly, because I don't know, it just kind of feels like Match the Cards or something. It just kind of seemed weird. You get two control schemes. One of them you can place on the left, and the other you can place on the right. But I don't know, man. This is just weird. Yeah, there's also other buttons, but ugh. And yeah, I guess this game has cheat items, I guess, which of course did not know. But hey, every game has cheat codes except a few games, but we get the gist. But yeah, that's the first game I showed you. I don't know. It's just the Speed game. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. And I will show off the Free Cell. So, with that, let's begin. Now, I'm gonna go for a low rate. Now, this is yet another minigame I do not know shit about, of course. You got a bunch of cards. You can also change, and you can also bet for these, of course, as usual. And then you, like, put the cards in, you get, like, points out of it. I don't know how the fuck this game even works, though. It is just really just odd. I don't know, man. I'm not really, like, a professional at that game. I think you can read the rules in this, but, my lord. I'm too lazy to read that anyway. But, yeah, that's about it. Originally I was expecting these to be on the second game, but apparently you can play these in the first game, so, well, I didn't really know about it. But yeah, you'll expect a few things in the second game, though, once I get started to that later on in the video. So, yeah. Okay then, that's about everything to show off at Kurohyou. Yeah, hopefully I don't miss anything in this. Otherwise I'll be fucking dumb if I did. But I showed off everything that I can on this, so... yeah, good lord. So, now we got the password feature, and this is more like unlock bonus content, basically. You don't see this in every single... actually, we have Yakuza 6. Yeah, that's right. Yes, you have Yakuza 6, of course. They had the same thing too. But this came first before that, so... yeah. All you do is, there's like a whole guide, FAQ, of showing all the codes in this, and with that, you can unlock some stuff along the hand. Yeah, pretty neat. I think it just unlocks moves and, or, you know, other stuff, and that's about it, so, yeah. Yeah, like this one right there. Yeah, you can just learn all this in the dojo. I think they're pretty useful too, later on, if so. Oh, actually, they don't have like a, you know, like a legend difficulty mode in this, of course, so, and, you know, it seems pointless too, if you really want to. I guess, maybe the secret boss, perhaps, which just the game does have, but I don't really see as, you know, it's not going to be more of a last resort anyway. So, yeah. When I get to that part later on, you know. So, yeah, just enjoy these code shit. Yep. Okay, video part is almost there. Once that, we'll head on to Yakuza Dead Souls, which it's the game that happened after this game and before the second game of this PSP. So, yeah. There's no costume unlocks. I wish they had still in this for DLC, but no, that's not the case, sadly. But all you get is just all these, so yeah. At least they're all still present in this, even to this day. So, yeah. I mean, your odds of getting this game is really super low because of how discontinued it is, and they have no plans to remake the fucking games. Which, yeah. I know I heard there was a TV show of this, but I haven't really watched it. But yeah, maybe someday I will, when I get the chance. I just need a little bit of time, and yeah. Alright, let's head on to Dead Souls right in a few seconds right now.
Next, Yakuza Dead Souls. This game has 3 DLC cutscenes, so we'll showcase all 3.
This こんな時にも来る人いるんだ。ほんと好きよね。乾杯。
To be honest, I'd like to show off Majima's, karaoke and shit. Because I didn't really get to showcase it back in the day. So I thought, why the fuck not? I like how he has the Yakuza 3 outfit and 4. Which was, of course, pretty much what I said. Alright, with that, let's begin. And the very last thing we'll showcase before we head off to our next game, which would be the second Kurohyou game, would be this part. Yep, the Subterranea, because why not? Now, I believe we get to see it for a few glimpses, but I think I'll showcase what the Subterraneas are. It also does have a bit of similarities. Oh, trophy up there. It also has a bit of similarities to, what's that game called? Ishin? Yep. Where they had the dungeons, of course. I haven't really got to a lot of it, but I have shown off what they were like. Because the game forced us to, so, I mean, you got the whole deal. This does require a lot of stuff beforehand, before jumping into conclusions, because for one, you need to have a battery. I think one battery or two is good enough, in my opinion. It's probably for the best recommendation. And then you got the weapons and the gear. Make sure you have one of the best gears in the game. You could try just going for just one at a time so you can save a bit of money, because it's probably for the better, so that way you don't have to waste like a shit ton of money. So yeah, probably better to use one at a time, because at least you know, when you finish the game, you can just decide which character you want to play as, at least. Which this game doesn't really let you do that because of the forced story plots and all that. Yeah. There were a lot of forced stuff anyway in this, so yeah. Of course. Even sure Resident Evil had the same shit too. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, grinding in this game is, you know, to be honest, grinding in this game is a pain in the ass. Like, the Goro beads, I think it's called? Fuck, whatever it's called. Those beads actually, you know, can, you know, every time you kill a zombie, you actually get, you know, money. Which, yeah, it's good. However, yeah, it's gonna take a while for you to grind, though, because it only gives you, like, 10 yen, and that's about it. You see how the time goes? It's just crazy. Like, you have to, like, wait for a long time. You could also try and grind, what is that area? The CP points, I think it's called. The zombie points in the Cafe Alps. So you could actually, you know, get more points every time you kill a zombie. So that's more power to it, in fact. Yeah. And you could use those to sell, some platinum plates. So that way you could actually get more money out of it. However, the grind for killing the zombies takes too long. And the fastest I actually think it actually might work is using the laser satellite orbital laser beam that you actually get once you finish all the Subterraneas, including Amon. Which, of course, takes too long, and it only looks like you would need it just for the extra hard difficulty. Or I should call it legend difficulty, because, yeah. it sort of fits in that category. There is a Dead Souls difficulty. Ah, man, I don't know if that actually carries in the new game mode. Plus, the only thing that does not is the levels, which is kind of stupid and low-key. But I'm not really that sure how that plays, so yeah. A remake would probably suck anyway, because, yeah, I mean, because the director never wanted to, you know, revisit this, you know, game because of how poorly, you know, received well it was in the West. And that's why Yakuza 5 came out in 2015. Yeah, PS3 still had games during 2015. Yeah, that is still a darn thing. They should have put this in the PS4, to be honest, because that seemed fitting. Because you would have had Sony games like, well, what's those games like? The Infamous games. We got like Gravity Rush. I mean, I could be here forever though. Don't get me wrong though. I mean, while, you know, Yokoyama, yeah, well, he didn't, you know, while he is planning to, fuck, let me just say it right. I mean, he's still aware that most of these older games are on the old PlayStation games, of course, on the older consoles. Because most of these consoles can't be played much more anymore. I mean, I've even heard that the Wii U is getting blown up because, for mostly the black versions of it, because of, if you don't really plug it in for too long, it'll just, like, you know, say an error and shit, which was just, what the fuck. It's literally like the red rings of death, basically. Same thing to something of a 360. There's a way to repair it, although I've heard, but I'm just like, wow, come on, man. I mean, you want to play these games, though, eh? But yeah, it's pretty stupid, don't ya? Yeah, that stuff like this has to happen, and yeah. Fuck this modern shit, man. We live in a stupid modern world and all that. All that bullshit. Though, if he does have plans to come back to this game, I think it's probably better and safe to say a remaster is better to put it. You know. Because a remaster actually fits better because, you know, they already have this on both releases, whether it was here or the Western release. It was the only spin-off they had during the time, because the other two ones, the samurai ones, never did until one of them showed up. Well, that was because it's recent events, but yeah. And yeah, I think it just fits better, to be honest. I mean, if Yakuza 3 was not a good game, though, because of how much the blocking system was, and the heat, and then people say this game still sucked, you might as well just remaster it instead, and nothing won't really happen, okay? I mean, who'd even care, though? Exactly. Who cares? It's easily for the better. It will be a while, though, until once they, you know, put it in the house. But it is pretty easy to, like, cheaply do anyway, so yeah, it's like nothing you can't really complain about. It's pretty, you know, cheap. Which is, yeah, and with that said, that means Kenzan Remake is just remaining. Which, yeah, I think they will just pretty much remake that one because, well, there was a lot of saying they wanted to rewrite the ending. So, or maybe something like that, or rewrite something, or everything. But, yeah, I guess so because this game is very old. It's like a game from 2008, and yeah. But I don't really mind it if they chose that direction, though, for that, because that's that game in a nutshell. Oh yeah, it's also best to look at the map for the Subterraneous as well while you're at it. I do apologize for the PS3 emulation lag, so of course I have to speed up the video because, yeah, it was not, the emulation of the PS3 was not doing pretty good. Yeah. once Dead Souls gets a remaster, at bare least they should go for that direction. If the guy doesn't want to do a remake because he probably thinks, oh, it's gonna ruin Western Yakuza shit. Oh no. Then you should just remaster the game and nothing would happen. Not a lot of them would give a crap about it though. I mean, who even asked for a Dead Rising remaster? You've already had the game in the fucking PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. You already have both of those fucking versions. You don't need to do another one. And then, yet we have a remaster for the newer consoles, like PlayStation 5, Series X. Man, that's just wild. And then even the Steam release, too. I mean, but at this point, you may as well remaster Batman Arkham games again for the second time. Honestly, the only ones I think, was fine to remaster was Judgment, the first game. But I think it was only you can only spot the color graphics, I think, in that game. But I feel like they should give other games a bit of a chance. Hey, Mr. Cypher, when is this Lost Paradise game Let's Play gonna happen? Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, it's been like a very long time, and I don't know, man. It's just crazy that it's not coming. I had this plan where I was going to think about making another account for PSN because I accidentally chose the wrong account that doesn't have the US version of that. I was thinking about doing that so I could, get the game for a couple of bucks digitally. But yeah, I know it's stupid, but I mean, the game is only like $4 on digital, and you could still get it on sale, whether or not if you're in a set season of Sega, whenever they do sales. It's not going to really be a harmful effect though, but it's not a huge deal. There's even a DLC pack, but come on, we get it, man. Though the Japanese version sadly had actually everything in one disc, which is the reason why I have to complain about the US version for a bit. It's like, we want to play games on one fucking disc. Okay? We want to get everything in one disc. So we could, experience the true shit without digitality and shit. But no, they don't really have that much. I think you frequently see this in fighting games mostly. So then I was like, well, you know what? Well, if it's not gonna come out on the other consoles, well, we may as well just do that, and that way we should be able to, Then I'll just get like a borrowed PS4 since, I can't. There's a place where you can like rent the PlayStation 4 and shit, and for cheaply. Or I could do the PS5 maybe if I want to, and actually play the darn game over there and make stuff a lot easier. It would actually kind of be a sort of a good idea though to make it, to stream some games, that are exclusive to there that I wanted to Let's Play. But I think I'll probably save it for later once, I round up a bunch of games in a row and see how that goes. I still want to play Gravity Rush, but yeah, I mean, you get the whole deal. I think it was there just for a purchase, for stuff on there. I don't know about the PSN cards, although that's what I was a bit aware of. But hey, we'll have to see what's, we'll see what happens. I think I heard Microsoft was gonna buy Sega or something like that. I think in one random tweet, but I'm not really so sure. But I guess it was something. And that's, I think, what I've been told, I guess. Oh yeah, there's even item shops. I don't think I mentioned this before. That was the part that I actually liked a lot, because if you didn't really have any ammo while you're like halfway through the, the Subterraneous, then yeah, it would be probably for better if you, buy more of ammo, so that way you'll be able to, you make it most of your way through. Because if you're really gonna bother killing all the enemies, you're gonna lose like 10,000 of your bullets if it's like rapid gun. If it's a different gun, then it depends on how much you lose. But it's better to just buy them anyway. Just make sure you use the weapon make sure you just spam the weapon you're primarily using, and you know, use it for the most. Or you can just spam the single gun and make it a lot easier, which yeah, it is for starters, but it can be useful for the better if you want to just use the standard gun just to save a bit of ammo. And yeah, skip enemies when you can. I think it can also be useful for grinding, but like I said, it wouldn't be for the best because some stuff you have to deal with the ammo and all that. And yeah, not really a good like way how you could feel it though. So yeah, it hurts to say it though. Yeah, that's of course. So yeah, I think it was only there for my visual, but yeah, maybe I'll get a USPSN and all that. Plus, I never really knew that this one doesn't have like VPN support, which kind of reasons why the PSN accounts kind of suck ass. Nintendo did the same thing too as well, from what I've even heard. Yeah, from what I took a look at. So yeah, I was aware of it although. So yeah, I kept in mind. So yeah. Man, it's kind of stupid why, but oh well. I mean, stuff like this, I guess, has to happen, I guess, because stupid shit. Well, oh, here's a cool quick time event. Well, only time will tell, anyway, when new stuff happens, anyway. Yeah, and this was also another one of the games this is another games that I wasn't interested to 100% trophy shit on, because, yeah, there wasn't anything I could really, you can really fuck with it anyway. I have heard the game was very easy to platinum, I know. But, it just, even with all that, it never really piqued my interest. Also, Date's pretty good if you use him, so that's why I really had him in the roster. As you can really see, oh dear, he only has 1 HP, but we're nearly almost there anyway. But yeah, just that the PSN trophies can't really, be moved to the RPCS3, so they can't really move it to here, sadly, whether left or right, so it just kind of seemed really pointless even with that. It may seem real, but then at the same time, it's just kind of pointless, so yeah. So I just really lost interest. Unless they make a remaster of this game, then maybe I might actually reconsider it, and yeah, because when that happens, then of course I can actually play the better experience over here and play it on 60 FPS, since yeah, this game is 30 FPS, and it, the way how it moves just sucks ass, so yeah. Of course, I have to fast forward this in order to get to point A to point B. Yeah, I know, right? It's really that corny. Well, it will be a while, though. I mean, everybody was really waiting for Freedom Planet 1 on Xbox. However, they never really got its chance anyway, because it was too late. So, yeah, sadly for that one. I might exploit it maybe later in the later def, because there's a lot of recordings already recorded, so yeah. But anyway, Ryuji has like, I think 2 of them. One of them has to be like, I think like 15. I think another one was 20. Kiryu has the longest, which has like 30, and then I think Akiyama had like 5. You do the math when it comes to Majimas, so yeah. But yeah, each character had their own subterraneans. No matter how much long it was, whether it was long or short, yeah. It could be like how much it varies. Depends on each character you will have in the campaign. Now, once you make it to the final floor of the said character, you'll be fighting against one of the monsters. Oh yeah, you can also bring weapons along the way, I guess, if you really are hungry too. So yeah, so I thought I'd bring this up because why not? Alright, eventually we're gonna have an empty, room right here. Yeah, as you can see. So in this empty room, we see there's like this one enemy right there. So yeah, so I decided to just use gun instead and just to finish him off. I could have just used chainsaw, but this enemy is a flying type, so yeah. Once you are done, we interview a cutscene of some sort. We got something going on, apparently. Some random ass boxes. If you play as Kiryu Majima, I think you'll also get some new upgrade abilities while you're at it, like some invincibility cloak, which is pretty cool. But I think you get this during I think it was either Majima's Subterrana, I think, or maybe when you finish all the others. Maybe I forgot, but yeah, the cloak is pretty useful, and you can be invincible for as long as you want. Except attacking, because if you attack, you're gonna lose all your invincibility is not there. So, yeah, you can keep this in mind though when you're at it. But other than that, the invincibility is pretty cool. But I'll try to get that someday when I come back to this game. Alright, so there you go. That's pretty much it to cover up for Dead Souls. So I'll move on to the next game.
Now we're on to the second game. Now in this second game, you'd had Sodenbori. Sodenbori apparently has this. And this area is literally the same area as the one from the Dragon Palace. I would say the second floor of the Dragon Palace. Yet they actually put it there. Did they not know how to coat this or something? I don't know. It just kind of feels a bit weird. But yeah. So we'll introduce a game called Kobuta, and Kobuta is basically a game where you roll dice. The more dice you throw, the higher the number. However, if you get a 1, all your dice roll combos are all gone. So yeah, whoever gets the highest number is pretty much the winner. That's Kobuta right there. So yeah, a pretty easy minigame. I did lose at this minigame sadly because of poor luck. Yeah. Yeah, this game does have RNG, and it's not really that nice, like, if you can really tell. If you were to play it safe, though, just save the game and see how that goes. But that's just gonna be my 2 cents right there. So, yeah. Well, let alone, pretty much. Alrighty, with that, we'll continue. There's more to that as well. I didn't really expect it when I was working on the video recording, but there is a few more minigames that, I have to record, of course, that I did not actually yet talk about, of course. But you'll see in a later moment, though. So, yeah.
2 6 2 5 6 止めておくか3か6だ6だ3かかよ2だ5だ6だ3だ3だ6だ2 4じゃ5じゃ4じゃ3じゃ1が出ちまった6だ5だ1かよ4 3じゃ6じゃ5じゃ4 1が出ちまった6だ1かよ6だ2 4 1が出ちまった4だ1かよ4だ6じゃ3じゃ1が出ちまった5だ6だ5だ6だ1かよ
Man, do I really suck at quitting the game, eh? Yeah. Alright, so now that we're done with that, let's try out... Oh yeah, we're gonna try out the next minigame area that I looked up. Oh yeah, there's also the other costumes. Yeah, I also, should show off. I didn't get the chance to... I don't know if I actually did get to change them or not. Oh yeah, I did in the recording. Yeah, I just did. But yeah. Now there are some minigames that are also added in Sodenbori. There's also a few in Kamurocho, which I forgot. So, okay, so basically in this one right here, you can work on here. Oh yeah, pardon the fucking screen tag. This is the like, honestly, if you actually are gonna 100% this game though, yeah, since I did say 100% the first game is very tricky. The second game, however, is more of the second level of, jankiness, and just really is a complete nightmare if you do so. I heard there was a random soft lock glitch, crash, or something like that, where, the sub-story thing would not, open. Or some of the stuff are, after, if you do in the premium adventure, they're not there anymore. Yeah, those shit actually do exist. Which ruins the 100% run so badly. Yeah, what I want to say, if you want to do it, it's best to do this and start from scratch and look up every single thing before packing up. I guess that's what I will have to describe it, I guess, from this game. Which is just low-key. This game, however, is a pretty simple one. It's nothing really much to say about it, although you just time your thing, and there you go. You got your shit, and there you go. But yeah, I really, like, my lord, I really have no plans to even 100% Kurohyou 2. No, hell no. This shit is not really worth my time, though. So, yeah. Oh, boy. But, yeah. Yeah, don't feel like that, though, yeah. Otherwise, the shit's gonna flop like that. Yay! Here's another minigame right here that you also can access to as well. Okay, so right here, this is the fried chicken one, basically, where you basically get to cook your fried stuff in there, basically. Yep. You just gotta wait until the right moment, and that's about it. So yeah. Oops. Yeah, you can see me missing there. Because I don't really know the timing until... Right. Yeah, wait until, like, the bubble slots, like, stop, like, so shortly. And when the time is right, you can just pick this. Honestly, it's probably best to wait until the bubble stops so you can get the best. It's very super easy. It's not really that bad anyway. So yeah, just know the timing, and that's it.
上げ具合だ。いい上げ具合だ。忙しくなってきたな。やっと終わったぜ。余裕だぜ。
These are the last two we have to showcase. And it's these two, the Cabinet Club stuff. There's two of them right here, scouting in the club staff. Let's begin with this one. Now, this one is pure timing, and it's really hard later on. You have to literally click the circle spot right there. Once the hand is tapped right there, you'll be able to, you know, basically put the tension a little higher. It just gets wild anyway later on. So, yeah. Nothing much to really say though. So, there's that. Alright, well, I think I already had enough of that. But yeah. He's just fucking like pushing the man basically. Like, come on, that's low key. You can just do this outside though. It's very easy. This isn't how Cabinet Club should be like. Oh, actually, to be fair, Cabinet Club, the real shit started in, yeah, it wasn't Yakuza 0, but it also was back in, oh wait, that's not right. Since Kiwami 2 happened in 2006 era. Yeah, this is really odd. What the fuck? Ah. I was very close to say what I was gonna say. What should I do? Yeah, this is English translated. I think all these NPCs are just literally they just copy crop paste from the PS3 models and just stitch that shit in there. That's all they fucking did. Since, yeah, we're still in the PS3 era still, though. Yeah, and as a matter of fact, yeah, this is the last game. The true last game to have those color scheme PS3 models. Yes. Before the Kiwami era came in. Yes. And after that, it was never seen again. If I remember, this game was in... I forgot. Wasn't this game on 2012? I believe this was in 2012. Yeah, if I'm certainly right though. Go take a look. Boy. Yeah, this was in... Yeah, I think this was in 2012. Yep. And this was before our next game we were going to showcase later on, so... Yeah, there we go. But yeah, stuff like that is a thing. Oh god. If you really think that's the best way to grind these, no, I don't really like consider it. Somebody actually made a video on how to grind faster, and apparently it was done by Mahjong sticks. I'm not kidding. Surprisingly, that's a thing. Once you sell them for platinum plates, you can sell them to Ebisu with no issue. And yeah, then you'll have all your sticks back apparently for some reason. I don't know what they were thinking about that, or that was a mistake, but that's cool to know, I guess. So this just makes the grinding easier by just glitching the game out. Yeah, I don't know. This is just really fucking weird. I don't know, man. Here's our next one right here. Yeah, I think this is where, yeah, this is where I kind of failed. Yeah, the timing of this one was too fast, and yeah, I couldn't really time the darn thing. Sometimes it would tend to go around the thing, sometimes it would just fake out and troll the fuck out of you. These games are really implemented right in the PSP. See? Okay, now here's another minigame that's even worse in the second level. And yes, it's the final one we'll showcase before we get onto our cheat codes. Which is even way dumber than before. The club staff. Yep. The English translated one, they did not actually fix all this shit. Look at this shit. I can't even read the fucking text correctly. Also, I feel like the screen went to 4:3 for some reason. I don't know. This is just fucking ridiculous. You can read the text barely, but in here, not so really. I don't know what to even say, though. Like, did they even, like, fix this shit? I don't even know what button I'm supposed to click. The game was like, nope, we're not gonna tell you which button to click, though. I'm gonna end. That's the minigame I'm gonna end here because I don't even know what the fuck that was about. I don't know. This is just fuck, man. All right, so now we'll show off the passports once again, just like last time. Obviously, just click on this, and you'll get some stuff as usual. And yeah, though very few of these ones that you unlock, their texts don't really like load very well in the English ROMO port, the English patch port. You can see right there, yeah. This game kind of needs a little more of another update from the crew itself. No offense. I don't know if they're going to like patch it or not. Probably not, but it's only like it's only a few small things in there, and that's about it. So, but yeah, that's just me saying. But yeah, here you are. I don't see any difference with it though. It's just the same thing, like I said. So, yeah, enjoy. do like the way how they just use Thor's hammer as the drill. I don't know. Also, this game has Ryu Mobile. In fact, you get a QR code. It's about like a Dragon Gi, in fact, which I didn't get a chance to marathon it because that server is dead. And I don't even know what it was all about. Not a lot of them really know about that much because this shit's been way long ago. And yeah. Plus, the series got way populated when Yakuza 0 came in. So yeah, everything really changed a lot when Kiwami Engine format came into the production. But yeah, you can try the QR code, but it's not going to do anything special. So yeah. Here's multiplayer mode. And I gotta say, multiplayer mode is really unfunctional. Yep, it is 100% unfunctional. You can do names, but the rest of it, you can't even do anything. Even if you try to, from what I've heard, it crashes. That's why 100% of the game sucks ass. Yep. Alright, so now that we're done with everything, since you can't do anything else, let's move on to Yakuza 5.
They're defeated. Defeated.
Dead.
Let's go. There. That's it.
Success. Excellent.
Alright, there you go. That's it for your Destiny for today. Better than Destiny 2, that's for sure. That was great.
Yep. There's checkpoint.
Oh boy, death traps.
Yep.
Death traps
Told
here.
ya.
I don't know how to get past them, but it's fucking hard.
Oh yeah.
They're all failing here. I'll watch out for these there. Oh, I run. Oh, fuck me.
Dun dun dun.
Where's the little climax?
Fucking song, man. Sound effects.
Oh, that song. I know that song. Du-du-du. Oh, fuck, I almost made it. Or, we actually beat this mode, believe it or not. Fuck, can't went that way. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Nuts too, you're.
Yeah, you're gonna have to a little bit like memorize what they're going to do. That's about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had to memorize it. They made it.
Yep. Told you.
Yeah. Let's go. This is like the old school watch monitors doing this shit, or?
Yeah.
Let's get to the top. High, 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 high. Let's get to the top.
Good vibes here.
Let's get to the top.
Maybe next time I'll stream Kirby there.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll finish that one there. There we go. Excellent. 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 Derek's best with MP4. That's one of the best there. All of the best in tunes.
Let's get to the top.
Oh, hammer time.
You metal shining, yeah, yeah. Hey, come on, go, let's go.
Get balls, man.
Oh, yay! All right.
We got another battle royale coming.
Another battle royale coming. There's another one? Really?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh jeez. More kids are being brainwashed again. We already have enough brainwashed people out there already. There. Oh, let's fight Cabal now.
Yep.
Let's fight Cabal.
Ball is next.
There, kick his ass. Ball's next. Harry Balls is next. There. Got him. I beat him within that time.
You just use the sword, slice him.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Beat him. Move to the train. See you playing Wolf Hunter again for a while there. Honestly surprising. Kung Lao's costume, that's great. Wait, song right there. Oh, Red Commando. Oh, you guys are annoying. Charlie Slide. Play some Mohana again there.
Yeah, once that meter goes up, it's Ghost Rider time. Aw, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, oh fuck this shit.
Yep.
Any checkpoint. It's always the last one that gets you. First two maybe you'll get no problem with the first or fucking last two, no.
Yeah.
Man, fuck you, Derek. I mean it, Cypher.
Nice.
Stop it. Mohawk Scary Balls.
I think later in July, yeah, I might play through Peanut Bridge of the Spirits soon.
Oh yeah?
The Xbox is coming soon for its release, so it might be a perfect time to do it.
Yeah. Poison. Fun.
Oh yeah.
I just don't have to open those treasure chests again.
I got on all the treasure chests open up when I did the playthrough. Yeah. Worked all my best. Except the very end.
Yeah, it's at the very end. Which I actually beat this game, or actually beat this mode.
You did? No way.
Yeah. Yeah, wait.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Yeah, because I got a
yeah,
lot
the
of
full
trouble
skeletons
on
on
that
top.
skeleton one, yeah.
I did that one.
It was like it's like as near as hard as the Tekken 6 story mode, which I haven't really beaten.
I know. The E button's jammed. I can kick these guys are good. Or strong. Oh, fuck it, hit hard.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh, Kaido's streaming
Oh,
yet
fucks.
again.
Jeez, that's good.
Yeah, he's doing one with Mr. 31
Oh,
yet again. He was already ready for this
Uh,
shit.
that's speed.
Oh my lord.
Positions. Come on now. Well, for everyone's old topic there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that guy.
He got really boring.
He's like a fucking hemorrhoid.
Happy. Thank you.
Oh, you want to get rid of the hemorrhoid. Want to hear about the hemorrhoid. Here you go.
そばにいるのが Why always you're not goodbye. Sorry. 壊れそうな my mind.
Oh, fuck again. Damn it. Freaking Gina's only progressing here.
Challenge making smile.
This is hard.
Happy. Thank you.
There, made it.
Not bad.
You have to worship.
I never forget you. 一生忘れない君へのラブとこの胸のペン思いつけらない止めすべもない俺を嘲笑うように輝く
This guy walks like Kenshiro all of a sudden. Lord.
I know. Open the door.
Yeah, 結構だ
Yep.
ありがとうございました。
Alright. I think the karaoke part is recorded. Yeah, I think it's only just one character I need. And now I need ice hockey. Alright, now I'm at the ice hockey part.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah, the ice.
Yeah, I gotta do both of them, right? Since I haven't done the hot springs.
贅沢だな。
Oh shit, she uppercut me.
I think I remember this was an
There,
Ishin.
one.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. It was indeed, probably.
I guess, maybe. Alright, let's continue this snow fest.
Okay, I think the fucking chest there.
行きます。
Checkpoint.
I really hate the ice
When I
hockey.
get the one more checkpoint, that will stop.
Oh,
When I get
yeah.
the one more checkpoint, that will stop. Watch you go for a little bit longer. Yeah. So I had a little bit of fun there. Oh, uppercut on the fire.
Oh, yeah.
And the spike.
大丈夫大丈夫。
Hey. Rare coins. That's some more health upgrade. Good.
Yeah, there is health upgrades. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Once I do this, I'll be done there. Do this little tutorial thing.
And this was the reason why I stopped playing Deception story mode. All over a fucking tutorial shenanigans. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You have to do this combo, you have to do that combo. It was just nuts. I couldn't.
I know.
I don't know what the fuck
We're back to do that shit.
were they thinking.
I don't know. And good henchman. They're in a drama stream. Really fucking fun. Playing this shit again. Brings back childhood memories there. Back in '96, they were playing this shit. Yeah, if you're seeing his trials, I think he'll get sore.
Oof.
Well, the fucking fireballs.
Oh yeah, the fireballs. Oh, that shit was fun. Alright, I got the ice hockey recorded. Now for
Good.
Snowball. Snowball, if I'm right, this is for Saijima, so I'm gonna have to change another character again.
Why'd you betray me, Killer G? You said I betrayed you. I never betrayed you, brother. I'm a knight to you, brother.
Go the fuck up and stop. Go the fuck up and stop.
Go the fuck up and stop making fun of me.
Yep.
I'll get my daddy to like to deal with you. Your daddy. You had sex with your dad, Retro?
Yeah.
If it's the snout on a good playthrough.
Yeah, he missed.
Yeah. Alright. One minutes of movie, I was fucking that's better than Slack streams right there.
I don't even know. He doesn't even do any game streams, though.
No.
Like, we don't care.
Don't care. All he is a fucking... You like my mental health. I have mental health problems too, Slack, you're not the only one.
Yeah, Walsh
I'm not
had the
gonna
same thing, too.
Yeah, Walsh had the same thing too. He didn't get a loot Cypher server. Walsh was not a walk out using Cypher server. all well, she screenshots everything and defends Steven's bullshit antics, sir. He trolled us with alt accounts. He's like, oh, Cyber's crying in Italy. First of all, watch your fucking, you're not even good in Italy, so stop crying, bitch. Cyber's living his best life, he just jealous Cyber lives a better life than you, bitch.
Yep. Alright, I made it. I won. Well, but yeah.
Good.
Going.
No way!
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like this. It's like once the pole like goes up and then it goes down, you literally just click it. Something like that. I wish I could get a stock footage of it, but fuck it. Oh yeah.
Try a bunch of games there.
Yeah, I would just try out a bunch of them.
Imagine I buy a Combo game or something.
Ah yeah,
Buy
I
a
know.
Blood Wash to play.
Yeah.
Buy a Blood Wash to play for a stream.
Oh yeah.
That'd be a good stream. It's like 40 minutes. All you do is shoot the killer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, revolver bullets. You shoot the killer, and there's like a secret ending at the end. It's pretty good.
Oh, that's interesting.
Give you that one.
Oh yeah, Gun here is like Boxelios, but this time it's like cameras. What the fuck mode?
Oh yeah, imagine DTL. Why do you buy me a Papa Pablo game? Why do you want me to treat this? We cheap freak.
It's wild.
Because that's a DJ should stream is going cheap freak. You should fucking stream that. I want to see it.
Or let him stream Blood.
That's what happened. Who freaking would be funny? DJ, you what kind of fucking game is this? Why does he want you to stream this shit? You just moved on his ass. And the Gooner doesn't be on that. I don't play Gooner.
Oh yeah, he will definitely be ready when that happens.
Yeah. He's supposed to do the Resident Evil 4 one, never did that one yet. That might take a while there. I just had my favorite movie when I was there. I had a bunch of sets, I had a bunch of favorites to leave, but a bunch of sites. When he went to the one before me as I was walking her, I thought it was a full version of my favorite thing. Free from that.
I don't know what the high score you need to part of the 100% completion of this game. I only know this game's 100% completion is a never-ending cycle. Like, this is some retro gaming sort of shit. You have to spend like 200 hours. It's basically like 200 hours or 150 or something like that. It's like doing 100% on Tales of Berseria equivalent. No kidding.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was too nitpick to the show.
Berseria is mostly so long because of the grind. And the level ups, it's like 200 basically at the max. It's just crazy. I never seen any JRPG do that shit before. Have a level beyond like 999? 99 at least? Yeah. Yeah, it's just beyond fucked up. I don't know if the other Tales game did this, but I need to get into more to look up.
I know. Remember it was you, Savage Elder, and Andrew? Do it this way. Yeah, fucking Savage Elder was roasting Andrew in the video here.
Oh yeah.
Or that.
I think it was in the
Or
Berseria
that
stream.
That was the Berseria stream. One of the Berseria stream, Savage Elder was roasting Andrew.
Yeah. I still remember that. And Ravager was like muted. Was like muted. Damn it.
You should have unmuted it. You would have roasted them too and funny.
That would have been a
You
double
thought he was
team.
there fucking. That was. I think Ravager just fucking laughed at that while you didn't want to laugh at Andrew.
Yeah.
It's why you laugh, Ravager.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Andrew. Andrew is something else on the server. There, Andrew said the word nigger. Your left
Yeah.
Hear that? Hear that, you fucking nigger. He said that out loud. This was the first part.
Yeah, that was
Where he
also
said
wild.
out fucking- Oh yeah. I think Retro flagged that one. Probably YouTube.
Probably was.
I was Retro. He said the word nigger. That's just like a party pooper. Those ones are always fun. You know, it's how he said a DJ, you gotta be a little decent to win.
I think the strategy in this... Yeah. I don't even know what the strategy of this game is. It's like you have to find the weak spot. Oh, we hope for that Andrew Schaefer himself does his fucking Let's Play channel. Hey guys, I'm Andrew Schaefer here. Today we're gonna Let's Play Poppy Time Playtime and Bioshock. I think the original Bioshock was better because of graphics and perhaps the the glitches stuff. I heard.
Yeah.
The remaster had the new game plus. I heard. I mean that's an improvement.
Yeah,
though.
that's good.
I wonder how Shadow of the Dam's gonna be
really
like.
Oh, fuck that Shadow of the Dam's plus.
Yeah, if there's, I don't know if that game had glitches too, but if they did patch them up in the remaster, we're gonna have a lot of questions.
I know.
Uh-oh. I think all my parts are broke. Oh, except one part. Damn.
Imagine you show up at Andrew's, when Andrew's doing a stream. Fuck you, Sanford, you're penis!
Oh, yeah.
You can't fucking my life, you Sanford!
Get off my live VC chat, you double agent! Why are you in here? You know what, I'm gonna not listen to Infamous anymore. Andrew's gonna be like, fuck you, Infamous! You invited Mr. Cypher in there! And now look what you've done! Oh, damn. Okay, well, since I got a game over, let's see what the score was like. Oh, wow. There's more stages to this. Yeah, this game, you have to master the game, I guess. It's very low-key. Okay, we've done that. I guess we now do the IFAR. Hope so. I do need to showcase. Okay, first off, play the game. Oh yeah, we could do 2 versions, but I think we'll do... Yeah, Shinada needs to do... We'll do 1 for Shinada, and then we need to do the flashback battle 1 time, and then yeah, when we go back and do Kiryu, we'll do both, and then yeah. So it shouldn't be much of an issue. Fuck. Haruka has the Kamurocho one, which, yeah, I have to relook. Shinada has no weapons in this, it's just punching and shit, that's all. There's a tiger drop Shinada could do, but it has to do with the B button. Yeah, that is literally the tiger drop. He just grabs you, and that's it. The wild shit ever. Oh shit.
Look what I got.
Alright.
I got this.
Okay.
Yeah, I got E for
I
$1.
can't even look at the camera.
No.
Yeah.
I also got this searches. The box is a little damaged, but look.
Ah. I see.
That's pretty good, though. Retro's gonna be jealous. He doesn't get any pogs or any leads.
Oh yeah.
the Wii game. Yeah. You'll review that soon. Well, I'm weird. Different video.
Yep. Now I gotta do a flashback battle. Damn, Shinadas took way too long. There's no surprise I did it right now.
Yeah.
After that, well, after this, I have 7 stuff. I'm just gonna get to the Coliseum is next, but I think I'll do it in the next day.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'll just probably be like no commentary, but then just put
Yeah.
commentary later on.
Oh yeah.
After all this Yakuza 5 bullshit, I have fucking Ishin, the game I do not even enjoy. Damn, man. 3 games, in fact, are games I don't even like. Oh, I guess if we count the original Ishin, yeah, that counts 4. What the hell? He almost looked like he hugged him.
I know.
Nah. Crud. Here we go.
Revenge of the Nerds. Remember watching that movie? Get those nerds!
Oh yeah. I haven't seen that film, so yeah.
It's funny.
Ah, okay.
You had to see it sometime. Ninja like Star Wars.
I think I used to remember finishing it a lot faster. Oh yeah, I see the red line.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I guess actually it's gonna work.
There you go.
Oh, fuck, I'm still getting pissed off over that. That's so funny.
Oh, I'll look it up.
Oh, fuck. Glad you just scream. you download it. Retro 3 on Killer J. What he's doing is mean to me. He blocked me on Discord. You mean this video on Lockout Steven? It's so funny. That was better. I remember if he was like a dragon in that screen. You should play that game.
Yeah. Yeah, and then yeah, I do plan on doing the trophy collecting, of course, not fucking game. Oh no.
Why did Jimmy hear that? That's so funny, Killer. You should play Who's Like a Dragon. This game fucking sucks. I just say that in the first part. What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Yeah. Let's see what the
Why am I
fuck
hitting
this.
down?
You just missed the old
Oh,
days
that'd
of
be
YouTube when they
funny.
were simple. Although some are cringe, like Gaming
Oh,
Magic
yeah.
13. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Gaming Magic 13. Thought Mario 64
I know.
was bad, but you can tell he sucks at that game. Nobody
Oh,
cares
yeah.
about it. It's just random ass silly people. Honestly, honestly Mario 64, to be honest, to me was kind of overrated.
Oh yeah.
Gay ass controls and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm probably sure Mr. Sega Lives would agree.
The DS one was better.
Yeah. And people who do that fucking what's that? The backwards long jump? That shit's for no lives. You have to master that shit. Truth be told, it's not that hard.
I know.
It's very hard. Sorry for that. It's very hard to do it.
Oh yeah. Ball quit giving us pronouns. Ball's got pronouns on his Discord now.
Oh wow.
I'ma hit him. I'ma hit him. You should put he, she as his pronouns. What the fuck are pronouns? Why should I care? Our pronouns none of your fucking business. That's what pronouns. If you are pronouns, they're none of your fucking business.
Yeah.
Those are good pronouns right there.
Top 20 worst.
Do I could put that? Do I could put that as a joke? Pronouns none of your fucking business. People laugh there. That'd be funny. Oh shit. Those would be funny though. Those get some views. Oh, I remember Vija dressed as Zoro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that Ninja Turtles costume, the Turtle machine. The Lolcow Steven did Legend of Zoro Lover video. That's just gotta be careful, he doesn't mess with Zoro Lover. Zoro Lover kick his ass. I'm sorry, Zoro Lover 58. Andrew Retro Prime, sorry, Zoro Lover 58. Why you call me Zoro? Lolcow Steven video called me Zoro. Call me Zoro. I'll talk to you later, Cypher.
Later. Kaboom. And Okita went straight to the gates of hell. Alright.
Alright guys, on to video recording. Here we go. Yeah, if you saw the whole video, I actually had recorded stuff with Killer J. Well, you know, because why the fuck not? And I wanted to get it over with as soon as I can. So, yeah. So we begin off with IF8R. Yeah. Now, this game actually took me super duper long, actually, because of the golden orbs and shit, the yellow orbs, which you need to get 8 of them. The fastest you could get all 8 would be boss fights. Haruka is the exception, though, and that shit was just very low-key. But hey, here we are. We visit off with IFR8. Yeah, whatever it's called. You know what's funny? Back then, when we had VC talks with fucking Maeve, I actually have showcased this one time when I was playing as Haruka, and yeah, it was no surprise though. She is the only character to not have a boss battle fight, you know, random summon counter thing as well. The boss fights you do in this game, which yeah, just kind of feels sorta similar to how it was when you fight him canonically. I don't see any differences unless there was one thing I missed, but it's cool. I mean, at least you get to replay them. I mean, just saying. But yeah. Other than that, yeah, we continue. I don't really hate this IFR8, but it's just that it takes too long. Everything in this game just takes too long, only because of the solid content, mostly. That was about it. You see this shit? It takes you fucking 150 hours plus to even 100% the entire game, and that was just what were they actually thinking about it? I don't know what they were thinking exactly with this 100% grind. It just really seems ridiculous with the way how it's played. And yeah, I only wanted to try it 100% it just for fun because people really think this 100% was really that ridiculous. But it turns out the only thing that is ridiculous is the RNG. And that is understandable, of course. But I can make the argument all the others actually do require RNG too, right? Because of the fucking mahjong shit. Of course you can't read Japanese, bruh. Do you even know what the word baka means? That's my reason why. Because, you know, of the solid flaws, and of course. So, yeah. Alright, right there. We just won right there. You can also do the Kamurocho one as well in the said location you're actually at too, which I thought it was pretty cool. But I don't think you can do the boss fights. I don't know. I pretty much forgot. But yeah, I thought it was pretty, you know. Yeah, but yeah, it's cool. Whatever. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think we were going to showcase Kamurocho. This one's pretty long, and I decided to only showcase Kiryu for last, because why the fuck not? That's on him. So, yeah. Thought it'd be a really cool idea to get through. The biggest shit that I think was the most hardest to run through, to be honest, was pool. Let's see, what's another one? There's even fishing, which I still think it's very RNG. Koi Koi kind of took a while, but of course it takes time until you unlock the expert difficulty, and once that, you can do a bunch of grinding with that with just the cheat items, hands down. There was Snowball Brawl. It's a very short one, but you're gonna have to do a lot of agiling. So yeah, it's a bit of action. I think Shinada's Coliseum was kinda ass. Until I found out that if you max out his heat, you can actually, like, once you're in the set level you're at, you could just, you know, repunish your HP. So, yeah, just honestly looking at it, I don't think he was that bad. The Coliseum wasn't really that bad in my honest opinion. You just have to rely on your best combo moves, and yeah, and you should finish them off. But also save some heat action because you do need it for the later, harder baddies. Let's see. Okay, I guess Komaki versus Shinada was also hard because you have to fight against two men and they both have the same shit and they're both pretty darn fast. Yeah, that's one thing I never really liked because of how piss poor his combat is. The ice hockey was hard, but it wasn't that bad. Actually, now replaying it, you just gotta be really, really good. Golf. Oh yeah, golf was pretty garbage in that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna choke a lot on that game than pool. But yeah, there were only like, I think there were only like a few things that were blocking the path during this run. Some of them that have required skill you have to fucking choke with, and the other one is just fucking RNG, and it's just, what the fuck, man? Like, jeez. People, the main reason I've heard people say, oh, it's pretty hard, it's annoying, was because people keep talking. There was this one guy who kept talking about, oh, there's weapon modding. You gotta do the weapon modding in order to do this. You order to do that. You order to do this. To be honest, I disagree because the main reason why is that eventually, when you actually have a lot of stuff in the game, especially like whether you collect them out of nowhere or just get them out of RNG, or have to do this in order to do that, then eventually you will get the stuff you actually want in the game. And yeah, it's pretty good. So you don't have to deal with so much bullshit and chaos. That's just me saying, okay? I mean, not being too harsh, okay? But yeah, it's just, and especially the Mystery Stone. People also like to complain about the Mystery Stone. Oh yeah, they like to complain that shit, huh? Well, big news though. You could just save. You could just wait until you're at the right time in the moment to, you know, pay all of the final weapons. You know, pay all the final weapons, and then once that, you should be like good to go and all that. It's probably best to grind because if you're going to get all the 9 weapons that are very like powerful, you'd have to get like 7.2 million yen. And that will take a while, but if you did try using the back rat and get a tie, which does take some RNG, you could actually save a lot of time and actually sell the platinum plates once you win, and you should be able to get you know, enough money in order to do so. Pretty good, and I do recommend it. So yeah. Or you can try the Coliseum 100-man match, but you will get just 1,000, like a billion out of that, like a million. And yeah. Of course, that will take a long time though, with the stuff that's been mentioned that I said. So yeah. Again, they aren't as bad, okay? Yeah, there is gonna be grinding, but you could just find a way how to. So overall, what I describe this game is just Yakuza 3, but enhanced, like, you know, extreme. Because you gotta do the minigames. Yakuza 3 had the minigame master, which was kind of bullshit, blah blah blah. Fuck that game. Then you gotta do like 100% mode, so yeah, this just makes the game way more enhanced. It's just, there you go. My point just kind of explains it a bit. But luckily, I think the RNG in this 5th game wasn't that bad on like 3. I think I kept struggling on Mahjong, and that's just really bullshit. Like in this one, you could just finish the completion with just a cheat item, and thank God you can still get more later on with the fishing. So yeah, I know it's a little inconsistent, but it wasn't really that bad. I mean, no joke. I mean, come on. But I don't know. That's what people think, I guess. I mean, whatever they believed on. Whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. I haven't looked up how the new games were like in their platinums, so I can't really speak about it. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Now it's just me only going to focus on the older games after that, because this game, the 4th and the 6th game, will just kind of look not as bad to actually platinum now to look at it. It's just these other 4 remains of the OG just are left. And I haven't really looked up the newer games as trophies yet, aside from Gaiden. But oh, Infinite Wealth, I guess that was easy, I heard. But I just haven't really looked at the other games, so it'll be a while until I figure out. Oh yeah, this is really fun. You could fight these bosses that you've already fought in the past, like this. Because you get to fight Daigo in 2 and 4, and you could also fight him in this game too, if you really wanted to. Especially you could do this in the ultimate matches as well, which I actually liked. Same with Majima as well. You can also do it as Kiryu. And I thought that was pretty cool. I actually liked it. Even though you don't really get to fight him as those characters, you get to fight him as different ones, so yeah. Alright, let's Tiger Drop this boss. Now we begin the Coliseum. Alrighty. Yeah, no doubt these Coliseums, to be honest, were just really the worst, really, to be honest. They are no doubt one of the worst Coliseums in this fucking game because of how much HP these bosses, these enemies have. How did why did they have so much HP? It's normally a single or 2 health bars, and that's about it. Or half a health bar, and sort of like that. It never really makes sense. So this tournament is just basically Tiger dropping the Coliseum, and that's about it. It just doesn't make any sense. What were they thinking with this shit? How? So yeah, you have Kiryu, you have Tiger Drop. Of course, you could easily get through him as him. Saejima has the same thing as well, with the head slap. Akiyama has a kick counter, but then again, you could use his kick attacks and do combos. And Shinada? Oh man, Shinada, to be honest, was the worst. But then I figured out you can heal, blah blah blah, and you're like full heat. It wasn't that bad when it came to him. Now to relook at. But my lord, that shit was pretty just wild. Yep. And yeah, your goal for this Coliseum to finish is basically make it to the top 4. Because there's 4 characters, so of course it would make sense, right? Okay, let me see what I gotta say. Oh yeah, here's another fact I think I, haven't really mentioned out. The grind in this one will take a while, but you could get this pretty fast if you fight the top 4 opponents that were at the top, like either Akira, Kamaki, he's very quick, by the way, Ivan, the one guy from 4, and then there's Raiden, who was actually based off of the story of the Coliseum. Yeah, that was actually a story part of the Coliseum, and it was pretty cool. Yeah, once you do like all the Coliseum campaign stuff, later in the finale, of course, Raiden will show up, of course, and then you battle him. But then once you get to the Coliseum, I think he'll show up again, and then when you come back to it and go back to it again, Raiden just, there's another cutscene up ahead, and yeah, and all that shit happens. And yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. You got to fight against all the other characters, and as well as Raiden himself, and yeah. Not bad of a storyline, but it was kind of the last time you get to see the Coliseum after that, because nowadays you don't see this shit anymore, which was kind of pretty sad. I mean, they could have brought a Coliseum in like a Yakuza Like a Dragon, but JRPG style, just saying. But no, that wouldn't make sense, right? Yeah. Nor there's Judgment, no Judgment as well. So, that's another game. Yeah, well. It sucks that it never showed up ever again. But yeah, that's the whole grind in this one. Yeah, it isn't that bad. You can either use the Heat Bomber or just pits, and you could easily like grind your way through pretty fast, and it's not that bad once you like find, make good strategies in it, and yeah, you should be like good to go if you keep on repeating the same strats and save a bunch of time. So yeah. It like takes like 5 hours to finish all characters, and yeah, it's really dumb. But yeah, I wish I could show off other characters. Like I did intend it to, like planned, but due to how the Coliseum was made in this game, it just looks pretty terribly made. Even this one, I didn't really like this one a lot when you played as both Akiyama and Shinada because of the. You could get like poor RNG and get the most strongest opponent that has a bunch of health bars, and you'll easily have a hard time with it. And it's just really that ridiculous. That I have my own reasons to pick Kiryu on this one. So yeah, even though I should have gave other characters a chance, like Shinada, of course. But then again, I don't want to screw up again, of course. This run really took a while. Yeah, I'm not joking about it. Yeah. No joke though, always in my, in the Coliseums that I've played, they always chose fucking Ivan. It was always that guy, and it was just ridiculous. But yeah, when you have those characters, you could just Tiger drop the fuck out of them, and then there you go, as you just saw. God! Like what I tell ya, what were they thinking with this shit? I have no fucking clue. No fucking clue at all. Okay, I think the next one is... Oh yeah, this is the Ultimate Berserk, by the way. Yeah, this one, you're gonna have a hard time with this. You actually unlock this when you're at rank 4. And that's like at the very end. And it's your like final thing you would probably do, with that said. This one's a really hard one if you play as other characters, of course. But you have to really learn which is the best way. So for Kiryu, I just make sure I just kill all of them with my own fist, and use also the heat, which is invincible, and you can easily like punch through all your opponents pretty fast, and yeah, it's pretty useful. Sajima, I just click the same buttons as usual, X, 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 Y, and then keep bouncing around these enemies over and over again until they fall off the ground, and that's where you can, fuck around with them for a bit until they get up. I feel like Akiyama was the most trickiest out of the 4. Yeah, now actually, looking back at my script. You have to do the same combos though, but good luck trying to survive through these enemies because they could, they could not be nice to you at all as him. So yeah, of course you have to use grab attacks and do heat actions to deal more damage quickly, even though it's not going to do much, but at least you could speed through it enough as you can. Oh, actually, I take that back. He does have that fucking kick spin thing, yeah. Where you click the Y button and he go, like, flies around. Which, yeah. With that, and plus, once you, like, level him up at the strongest, you could, all the enemies will be able to, can't really block through his fucking flying attack, which is pretty good, and I actually really liked it when they had. So, yeah. Beware with him, anyway. Shinana's not that bad. Just make sure your heat is pretty up if you're like very low health, and once that, you should be able to have more HP and you should be fine to go. You won't be much afraid of. Alright, so now on to the Grand Prix Finals. This is where you get to fight the most top tier opponents of all time. So yeah. Here's Komaki. Yeah, he was still annoying to fight in this. He is the most annoying to fight in this game in any Yakuza game I've ever seen. He was way annoying than the first, in the 0, then the second, then the third, and the fourth, and Infinite Wealth. Yeah, he was the most annoying in this fucking game. I don't even know what to say about this. Like, at all. It was just, what were they thinking exactly? But yeah, that's... because of the 2-on-1. I think 1-on-1 isn't that bad. It's sort of like the same shit as like back then. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. This is also something you see in Yakuza 2. Just do the same, but they're way more aggressive. As you can see, they also like to come to you and spam the same attack. This is the reason why this game was a little annoying when it comes to enemy AI. As you can see. But it's safe to sure, it's always best to, stay away from the course as possible, and yeah. Thought I'd do a little bit of Super Saiyan invincibility thing, because why the fuck not? And, yeah. Just Tiger Drop all of them guys. Or just get like very poor kicks. And then once everybody's like this, and I just go finish them off like that, and there you go. Boom. Alright, let's see what was our next one I played. Oh yeah, the 100 matchup. Now, the 100-man fight is the one where you can grind, just to get like 1 million yen, and it's really fun to get through. You have like 4 characters, but the strategies you do in this one is something similar to what I mentioned in the sudden death match. So yeah, I feel like Kiryu is the most fun one because of how fast you can easily beat these enemies. So yeah, I mean you just look at it and there you go. He's literally just breaking through the whole fight. You can also do the weapon grinding, like the weapon level up grinding and stuff. But to be honest, you don't really need to 100% the weapon grinding, to be honest, because it's not really that important. Because they could give you heat actions, maybe. I might be wrong. But when you're like done with it, there's no reason for you to level up grind those shit. It's just not really. If you really want to, you only will get like a few amount of damage. So yeah, that's what you get actually from those. And having to grind all 4 characters to the maximum, oh man, I wish that could happen, but I'm probably sure it's gonna be a forever if you even try to attempt it though. Just go for the grinds, you know, the grind level ups, and you should be good to go. You should be able to rank all your characters to like maybe around 24 at least, or 25, and yeah. Yeah, the grinding in this game was really that boring. Yeah, later on. It feels like once you're like at the max level, you want to like save your like job missions and the what's it called, and the sub stories later until the finale, so that way you could actually, you know, save a lot of time on the level ups and get more stuff faster. It kind of feels like it's put it that way. But of course I'm a little too late to do that because because of what's going on, blah blah blah. But yeah, pretty much. He's just saving a lot of time, sending all these enemies straight to the gates of hell. Yep, just as usual. Okay, I think we're at the last one. I think we are going to pretty much show. Let's see what it is. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, the legendary arena one. I think you just fight the top 3, and yeah, that's about it. This you unlock in Premium Venture. Don't know why, but apparently that's a thing, I guess. So yeah, they're not for percentage though, luckily, so you don't have to do them. Haruka's request is the same thing too, luckily. So yeah. I assume that's not canon, right? Because you know what happened. So yeah, there you have it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stupid stuff in 5 because you can't really create save data, which is pretty stupid and during the Premium Adventure. So you have to do it at the very end, of course, which is really dumb. So your only way to do Premium Adventure in this game is to like do it at the very finale once we're like at the final boss and shit, and then yeah. But your only addition is you have to like leave Haruka off the bus. So make sure you clear up anything Haruka related that she did and get her out of the way. And once that, you could make your 100% possible and eligible. And there you go. There's a lot of stuff you have to copy paste from Yakuza 2 PS2. Because that game is just like that game. Alright, off to the next game. Okay, now before I get started to the game, I'll show you off the companion app. I thought I'd do it for fun. The one from the original. It's now delisted because this remake, of course. Yeah, because we all know that shit was very, very old. Very first PS4 game to show up, so yeah. Hardly this companion app hasn't, you know, it doesn't have anything special because for one, they have the dungeons, so yeah, no Coliseum, just dungeons. Yeah, because it would be kind of fucked up if they did, because eventually, you'll see later on about the Coliseum. What else? There's the house area. Oh yeah, that character right there reminds me of Yuta from Yakuza 6. Unless that's what the character they wanted him to be like, I don't know. Anyway. There is, what's that called? Yeah, they used to have this house area with Haruka. There's that. In there's also a blacksmith area. There's also a fishing area, whether if it's ocean or river. Let's see. And I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. And then in the third option right there, that is the mini games basically. But again, I already showcased all mini games. Nothing else nothing interesting. There's online apparently. Never knew. But I don't think we really care though. And there's even an area where you can just, shop in for stuff. And honestly, no one really cares about it though. So, yeah, there's that. So I think I'll only just show off the cutscene shit for just a few seconds split, which is nothing much to say. And yeah, then after that, we'll get started to the game. Because, yeah, there wasn't anything much to say about this, luckily. Plus, I already showed off the dungeons, so yeah, enough said. Oh boy. We're on to the one game that I despise a lot. Yes, that's right, guys. It's like a Dragon Ishin. Yeah. The one game I fucking hate. Because of the grinding. And who would even say this shit's good? I mean, probably sure Dragon Sage would. Anyway. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I did not like this game, though. Because of the grinding. Now, I'm going to show off River Fishing and the Wanted Men. Because I haven't got to showcase those versions. In this one, in the river fishing version in 0, once you catch the fish, you have to click the set buttons, the corresponding buttons, and boom, there you go. 5 is the same. 5 is a little different though. What the fuck? But you just button mash it. Sometimes not if something happens, but that's RNG. So yeah, this game I think it went to the same row as 5. I think with bits of 0, same thing with similar things with 0. So there you have it, right there. Yeah, what makes the game so annoying for everything else is that it feels like it's a fusion between 0 and 5, 2 games between each other. One game where it has like so much completion shit. Yeah, you got a bunch of completion, whether it's mini games or Coliseum, food, training. Stuff you have to pick up from the darn ground or something like that, or the fucking weapon modding. Oh my gosh, that's ugly. Yeah, then you combine it with another game on the right, where this time once you complete that shit, you get some points like that right there, the virtual shit. Yeah, whatever it's fucking called. And you would need to you'll be able to like level up some stuff like the campaigns or shit, or maybe upgrading your character, which I don't know why though, but that's a darn thing. Or get the weapons and shit. God, like I remember, I don't know if I said this on stream though back then. This is like 6 months, but I do remember one time though, when you had to there was like a golden gun. Yeah, a golden pistol where you could actually get it for like 100,000 points. But you're gonna have to. But achieving that is gonna be very difficult anyway to do it in this game. And the best way I've heard people say it's the easiest way to do it is to do the chicken races. Which yeah, I know they had this in 5. I know, but this chicken race is pure RNG, not like the other game though. In that game, in 5, you can just button mash through the chicken, and it ain't that big of a deal. And you can also train the chicken too. I sadly didn't got to record that though. But it's basically how it simulates. Basically, that's what the whole thing is. There's obstacles, of course, dirt in the tunnels, and that's about it. And yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, here's the Wanted Men. The Wanted Men is like the Hitman missions. I didn't get to record the Hitman missions because I didn't really know there was more in the Ryukyu area in 3. So I thought I'd show off this version of the Ishin one. This one shows up more enemies, which was interesting, but I might be biased, although I might be wrong. But yeah, that's the Hitman missions in Ishin. That's about it. There's nothing else you can really look up. This fucking ass. Alrighty then. Yeah, I don't know when the next summon is. Usually it was very quick in the 3. This game is like, now that I set the fusion of the completion shit and that, this game is literally the worst game to 100% on. It's nearly on par with Lost Paradise. I think the game looks good, but I haven't played it although, so I can't tell if I'm being real. But yeah, of course I'll have to try when I get the chance to. I was thinking about doing the just getting the game digitally. It might be a stupid idea though, but yeah, whatever. Also, if that actually did come to Steam and PC, they would just sell that shit like a boss, like what they did with the remastered trilogy. Although, not joking. But yeah, I would be curious how Lost Paradise was treated, although, and I'm not really that entirely sure. But yeah, and so far the PS4 emulator, it's like it made it to like the stages where you can emulate a One Piece game apparently, which was a 3D game. I'm still looking forward to that. I feel like it's way faster than FPS4, I think, so far in my opinion. So hopefully it makes it to a stage where we can actually play actual exclusive games before they even bother to be ported because of how lazy gaming is. Yeah. Fuck, man. See? This is why gaming is slow. Okay, so here's the udon noodles one. If you remember Tatsuya noodles in 5, yeah, this is the Ishin version of this one. You have to memorize quick time events, and you don't have to time them from the set thing, but you have to just memorize just the buttons. You can press LB if you want, a free pass, but but it's probably better to just memorize it because that way you can easily cheat through your game pretty easily. And yeah, there's even a trophy where you can get like 10. If you make it to 10 Rio, you'll be able to, get a trophy. And yeah, to be honest, it's kind of the. I think there was another way you can grind, but I feel like it's one of the ways you can grind money for at least. Well, I guess to me, because for one, because if you want to really actually bother to get 1,000 just for the golden gun, you'd have to play this 100 times, but do the same shit over and over again. So yeah. Okay, as you saw so far, that was a sub-story right there. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that too. Yeah, just to know, I didn't, while I was recording this, I didn't bother finishing the sub-story part or any campaign, like I said, because of how long the game, how long it takes to finish. That's why. I actually would tend to save this for last because, yeah, this game is the worst game to platinum, of course. So yeah, it's nearly as on par with Lost Paradise, but like I said, I never played it, so I don't know much. It's that level up system probably just explains it. Just looking at it from the script, you can definitely tell. Here is the fast forward version. Just fast forward the time, and that's about it. I don't know if you get more points in this, so really can't tell. Maybe, but it depends on. I don't know. He's got to memorize the quick time events, and then there you go. You get your shit. So, yeah.
こんなもんか。月見天ぷらたぬき月見たぬきたぬきたぬき月見天ぷらたぬき月見たぬきたぬき。こんな味じゃったかの。なにしっかりしいや。天ぷら天ぷら月見月見きつねきつね天ぷら天ぷらたぬき頼んだのかしら。おおきにまた来てや。おおきに。
Alright, so here's my successful attempt at doing this, getting the 10 Ryo just for a trophy, which I didn't really know, but there you go. I think there was even one time where I think I got like 3 trophies in one blow one time when I was playing this again. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Thanks. Alright, then anyway. Let's see. Yeah. I think the only thing I'll give credit for this game was the soundtrack. That's about it. Even though this game sucks ass.
よし
きつね
たぬき
きつね
天ぷら
天ぷら
たぬき
月見
最高斉藤さんその調子
こんなもんか
月見天ぷら天ぷら
天ぷら
きつね
月見
たぬき
天ぷら天ぷら月見
これじゃない
何
次頑張りたぬき天ぷら
きつね
きつね
たぬき
きつね
きつねしこしこ
やるや
よし天ぷら
天ぷら
きつねきつね
たぬきたぬき
月見
これこの味
斉藤さんその調子
よしきつね
月見
たぬき
たぬき
天ぷら月見
きみ
やるや
よし
きつね月見
天ぷらたぬき
たぬき
たぬき
月見
しこしこ
斉藤さんその調子
こんなもんか
きつね月見月見
天ぷらたぬき
きつねきつね美味しいですやるや
よし
きつね天ぷら
月見たぬきたぬき
月見
天ぷらうまいな斉藤さんその調子
こんなもんか
きつね天ぷらたぬき月見天ぷらきつね天ぷら
天ぷらがおすすめです
うめやるや
よし
たぬき
きつね
天ぷら月見月見月見きつね
しこしこ
斉藤さんその調子
こんなもんか
月見たぬき
たぬき
きつね天ぷら月見
天ぷら
この味
やるや
こんなもんか
きつね
天ぷら月見
きつねたぬき
たぬき
たぬき
今日もちゃうで
おおきにまた来てや
おおきに
Okay then, just like in Kenzan, we also have the courtesy minigames. So I thought I'd get and do them, cause why not? And you do have to beat all of them in order to get a trophy, and you can also be able to unlock all the minigames.
アンナドス
So yeah, make sure you do them as, make sure you try to succeed as best as you can to do them.
今日は
So yeah, there's only 3. So yeah, and I think they're a lot different in comparison to the Kenzan one,
今日は
which I like to see how that goes. But when they remake it, you get what I mean.
お客さん
But yeah, they were very different, of course. I think they had last time had bowling. They had some throwing something with that, cards and shit. I feel like it was a lot complex than this one's version. So I guess I could give a bit of props, but yeah. So here you have this one, the drinking game. Oh, this was just me failing. That was my mistake right there. But yeah, you'd have to drink all that stuff and make sure you don't spill a mistake in this one. So yeah. So here's my, I'm going to show you my successful attempt in a few moments. So yeah, here we go. GG's. And there you go. Okay, so now we're gonna start, get on to our next mini game here, and this one is the rock scissors paper one. Now I know we had this shit before, and like what? Kiwami 1 and Yakuza 0. This one's more of the very, very nicer rock scissors paper. As a matter of fact, you could actually see what you're supposed to pick on this one. In fact, yep. There's a slow motion feature right there, and you only get to use it 3 times. So yeah, here's what it looks like. And you can just literally just time it and just immediately pick it, basically, with that said if you use one. So yeah. However, you could still get it even without it, though. You just gotta look at the animation and then, yeah, time which one it is, and there you go. Oh, that was my bad, but yeah. But that's the little trick of this minigame, yeah. So, yeah, it's pretty much the easiest, actually, to find out. You have to find out which one she's using, and there you go. That's about it. So, yeah.
よっしゃー。
あららららら。
こう見せるぜ。
Now this will be our last one here. This is the, I guess the love beam, sorta. Another easy one you can do. Just have to shoot the heart, basically. But watch out for projectiles like these. So, yeah. Another fun minigame you could try out. So, yeah. With that said, yeah, enjoy. Well, yeah, getting through this shooter minigame. And then I think after that, we got the arenas, and I guess that'll show a little bit of the home stuff maybe again, yeah. Because why not? Just for the heck of it. But yeah, that's all it is to it, pretty much. And there you go. That is it for the courtesy minigames. Alright, now we'll showcase the arena, because why not? I had to add more in this, don't I? Now the recording should be like 4 hours. So I added more to this video, apparently. This was like recorded after I recorded a bunch of stuff of Ishin. So we're going to talk about the Cannonball game. Yep. This Cannonball game is basically baseball, basically. Yeah. So yeah, back then you had baseball in the games, of course. But when it comes to this game, you use cannonballs instead to make sure this is baseball. If you look at Lost Paradise, even though we're not going to add that in the marathon, because I made a video about that, of course, while Lost Paradise doesn't have anything baseball related, they had a similar game basically to that with the bandits and all that, where you have to hit them and they'll send flying like a rocket. And I think their completionist is really fucked up, I think, if I'm right. The cannonballs may not be well optimized or doesn't have the same experience feel how it was, unlike in the OGs, but it is how it is. So with that is Cannonball right there. Yeah, it's a cool game. Next up is Woodcutter. This one, yeah, I have to do the sub story so I can play more of this. And yeah, all you have to do is basically chop 100 times, and once that, the game will stop. Yeah, you have to time it when the white thing happens. And once that, there you go. There's completionist of the chopping. It'll be a while. It's gonna be a long while for you to finish up, but hey, that is what it is. Keep on chopping until you make it to that number. And with that, 100 jabs have been finished. And there you go. Yes, this also has bonding, apparently. It's bonding everywhere, like damn. And then lastly, we have the Scarecrow one, yeah. This is the one training part I haven't finished yet, and this is minigame related. So yeah, go give yourself a try and see how it goes. In this one, you have a bunch of these tasks and various difficulties. Yeah, there's like 4 of them, as you can see. And you can, yeah, there you go. You can see how it works and all that. And yeah, basically that's all it is. You just shoot the scarecrows, and yeah, I think Kenzan even had something similar nearly to that, which was sorta interesting at a cent. But yeah, kinda. Some of them are just, you have to use this set ability to do it, which apparently I didn't really know much to say. But yeah, that is what it is though. But yeah, I think I tried a bit of the what's it called? The ultimate matches, like, the climax battles and all that. I've tried out a bit of it. Managed to get through, like, I think the first top part, then the middle part had one of those related. I haven't done like the other ones, like the third one. I forgot what it was named, but yeah, I think you know what I mean. I haven't done that yet. But notably, yeah. But notably, yeah, I think it's not bad actually if you do those. It's you gotta speed it up more so. I usually think the Wild Gunman style is the fastest, which I think is pretty unique. Also, yeah, I also got rid of the towel thing, which was the reason why the heat action thing wasn't even working on my whole playthrough, which, yeah, as you can see, you can now see some bit of heat action, and it's only because I didn't really know, I forgot to, take it off, because without it, I wouldn't be able to do, heat actions, of course, which, yeah, I'm really surprised, although, that has actually been a darn thing, which, yeah, I don't know what I can say yet, but that is a darn thing. But yeah, that's what I gotta say for that one. Next up is the Coliseum Arena, whatever it's called. There's 5 opponents you have to fight in this one, which is the most stupidest shit ever. Remember when I said 5's Coliseum was bad? Actually, no, I take that back. This is even way worse because of that. So I only showcased like only once. I didn't bother doing the rest. I don't know if I really wanted to do it. Who even knows if I'm gonna probably showcase it in the next part or whatever? Because my lord, that shit was just a pain in the ass. Like literally. Like I don't know what I can really tell you from that though. But yeah, this is literally the whole Coliseum right there. Yeah. I think the stage is a lot big and actually in this. But yeah, you get to fight these set of opponents who have the most interesting weapons and all that, and there you go. Yeah. You can't use any card troopers, so yeah, good luck with that. So yeah. After this, I think I'll showcase maybe a bit of the home area for a bit, and then after that, yeah, that might conclude my video, basically, finally. I actually am hoping to expect the next part to be very short, actually. I have some good expectations, though, because the next part, there won't be a lot to showcase, though. Yeah, thing is. Because I did look up what we got on the list, and there wasn't anything else to really talk about it, exactly. I wouldn't be too surprised, although. So, yeah. Alright, so this is our last opponent. Right here, as you can see. Oh yeah, as for the stamina, yeah. Yeah, you need to like get every single ability. It just kind of fits like that, I think, anyway, to me, in my perspective. But hey, what were they thinking exactly? You need to level up way more, and with the upgrades. So anyway, we'll showcase something else. Yep, to the home area. Though, yeah, this is where you do need to spend a lot on the home, so you can get like fruits and shit. I think that's what I believe. So yeah, I did a little bit of this, and I'll showcase what it looks like. Yep. As you can see, I've harvested a lot of stuff right there. Yeah, as you can see, it's not bad, but yeah, it's redeemable. You can also add up more next time when you put this, and yeah, that's pretty good. If you update more of the virtue, you could also get more, and yeah, that's what I really gotta say. So yeah, I think if you like level 2, you should be able to like get like another, you should get like more space, and then yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's what it is. Oh yeah, you can even try out the food shopping minigame. It's like quick time events, I guess. So yeah, here it is. Click this and that, and this and that, and there you go.
してやるぞ。よし。悪くないだろう。
Ah, so this is where you can get the recipes. I see. The recipes in this are like way better to get than, than just, picking up the items, surprisingly. Not even the case in Kenzan. You can get Stab and Spark in that game, I heard, in Kenzan. But yeah, that's more reasons to put it. But, oh boy, that's pretty much going to be, pretty much be it for this part. Thankfully, as of recording, it's actually a lot shorter than the last time, because I actually have fast-forwarded some stuff pretty quickly, luckily. So, yeah. The next part will be finishing off the rest of the bonus stuff that we haven't covered out, starting from Yakuza 6 all the way up to Infinite Wealth. And yeah, and once that, we'll have something a little special at the near end that I'm going to announce. Oh boy, you know what that means though. Oh boy. But anyway, yeah. Until then, yeah, we'll see you guys later in the next part, where we'll finish up everything else. Peace out. Oh, let me hold on before we end it. Let's see what else we can also do. Oh yeah, this is the tree. Oh yeah, we got some interactions and all that. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. Until then, peace out. Laters.